think everything is as it should be. Thank God. Might as well just edit put scoops out of the title. Alright, sorry about that. But now everything should be alright. Everything is in order. Yeah, it's like if you mess up the settings once on a YouTube stream, you have to jump through such a hurdle and a goddamn mess. Stanley Parable. I'm just updating stuff on Kick. By the way, hello Dex, hello Ivan, and hello Talon. You know, I wonder if I can just convert this into VOD. I'll show you guys what I'm doing. What the fuck? Oh shit. Well, and hello. Yeah, just unlisted that previous stream that went to shit. Yeah, here's Poot Scoops. I wonder if I can just edit this. Yeah, editor right here on YouTube. Let's just do that. Let's just do this live on stream before we start playing. Oh god, I don't need full volume from me. I don't want to listen to myself right now. When did it actually start? Like 3 minutes in? Oh yeah. There we go. Save as new. I don't want to listen to myself right now. That's how I got into this mess to begin with. Oh god, what was that? Oh yeah, the overlay shot is bugged too. Fuck is that? What is that sound coming from? What the fuck? Is there a fucking virus in my computer? I've never heard that sound effect in my entire life. What the fuck? Also, I'm gonna fix the shadow overlay. Oh yeah, the chatbots are literally rebooting right now. Okay, now it just all disappeared. Oh, this is fucking great. There we go. Now everything works. God. So I wonder, did that already create the new video? Welcome to the stream, everyone. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Poot Scoops is already uploaded. Yeah, sorry guys. Let me just fucking goddamn it. Retail, goddamn it. Hey, I'm glad you guys can entertain each other while I am fucking around here. Hopefully YouTube generates a thumbnail for that. Just a little quick 3 minutes. I think that was a good pace. Either way, let's finally fucking play some video games. Jesus. This became a prawn stream? What? Huh? What? Fuck you guys talking about? I would ban you guys if I didn't need the viewer count. Alright. Let's crack open a cold one and let's enjoy Stanley Parable, the Ultra Deluxe thing. So this is my first time playing Ultra Deluxe. I've never seen this before. English, I guess. I have played the original Stanley Parable before. It's been a very long time since I did it though. But I guess we'll click yes. Until your computer is barely visible. I mean, I'm just gonna keep it in the middle for you guys. Maybe like a little bit higher so you guys can see. Why does it want to know the current time? There's some bullshit with this. I fucking know it. You know, we'll wait until it's 7:25. Like on the minute. Second I see the clock swap over to 25, yeah, there we go. Accessibility settings can be accessed from menu. Okay. Huh. Interesting main menu. I mean, max field of view. Maybe this is vertical field of view. Let's just raise it to 85. Show reticle. But you never know if you have to aim. Let's just have a tiny reticle. When your game fugly or something. I think that's fine. Full screen. Max fucking graphics. No VSync. All right. Just give me 1 second. I like this shatter in the background. Yeah, I don't know what the auto walk is for. After I learned about screen tearing, I keep VSync on. I never noticed the screen tearing. But I also play on like consistent high FPS. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Anyway, Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Let's fucking go.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
You know, they do get their own like
employee
rooms.
number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Yeah, that's a bit fast. Oh, that's still a bit fast. Holy shit, do I have to put it at 0? Yeah, okay, apparently 0 is like okay. Alright, so let's just be a good boy and do exactly like the narrator wants us to the first time, right? You know, gotta get the classic first ending.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Man, they made
Stanley
us look
decided
nice.
to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Where is the meeting room? Man, I love these retro style computers. I like that the interact button is a fucking key press. Wish I could zoom in on these. Man, they made this look a bit nicer, didn't they? I can't believe this is actually Unity and not Source. Oh shit, what's that? I hate Mondays. Hello, where's the meeting room?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
All right. Doobie doobie dee doo. Doo doobie doobie dee doo. What's your favorite ending, Poot? I'm not sure, actually. It's been so long since I played it.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
How to solve dispute with a coworker? Let it ball up inside you, take it out passively, aggressively on other coworkers, resent coworkers for not supporting you more. Using slides to assure employees that everything is okay. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic in the header and frozen bevel on all the text. This will ensure a calm and productive work environment. Everyone is unique, you most of all. Come on, what's the next slide? Number of slides on this slide. Charts, slides, charts, and slides. Oh yeah, shit, my replay buffer isn't on. There we go. Rate at which charts on the same slide depict the same information. Charts, numbers. Oh, what the fuck? Rates of increase in graphs per slide. Please no more charts, please, I'm begging. What? The boss appreciation minute. On your boss appreciation minute worksheet, circle the top 20 things you love most about your boss. Fill out and triplicate and return to your boss appreciation center. Solving interpersonal conflict. If you ever find yourself in conflict with another diligent employee like you or yourself, but more inclined toward conflict unless you're the kind of... Oh my god, you can't fucking read all that. What are your dreams for a future? Transcend, mitosis, lunch, metamorphosis. What? Less air? Comatose? Oh. Bi-quarterly post-review. We need less reviews. 402 plus 405 want to get rid of the deaf sport portion in primary review schedule, but I think that's a stupid idea. More water coolers, more water cooler heaters. Sharks need to be more hip to appeal to teenage demographic. Find teenagers to put in teenage demographic. Big net, some sort of child trap. Look at the light. Which light? Huh? No screen glare. A lot of percentage. Teenagers. Space between teenagers. Throw something in the idea spin. No more bins. Trash cans. Renaming of the ideas. What? Fire. What? I can't fucking read that. What do people want? Things. something scribbled over. Oh wait, does it say happy feelings? Money, more money. Things but with money to buy more things? Graphs about things plus money. We have our new product. Violet James, you're fired. The stock market is somewhere here. Colored in segment stripes. Requires more secondary research. What is hot? Target demographic teenagers. Profits. Facts. Business letters and company. To do synergize core value expenditures. Shift global markets. Parade. I don't know. Parade? No. That's probably whatever. Monetize free to play. Pie charts. Help, I'm gonna post it. Quarterly pie chart profits. What the hell? Targets. Push for funding for R&D of new coffee machine. Standardized graphs 40 times wide, not cost efficient. Get Chris out of the broom closet. Synergize papers. Hire someone to synergize papers. Papers are too synergized. Fire paper guy. Hire somebody to fire the paper synergizing guy. Who moved my desk? Please keep the targets on the topic of... The future was yesterday, tomorrow is now. Tomorrow, complete today's unfinished agenda items. Write next day's agenda. Reflect. Meeting room floor. Fuck. I hate these so much. I remember these. Group planning. Floor 4XX meeting schedule. Weekly targets admin. Marketing Mondays. 451's private time. Huh? Group 40X. Group 45X. This box is too small. Termination Tuesdays. Office efficiency. Legal. Group 41X. Group 46X. IT department. We're broke Wednesday. Financial panic meeting. Bosses inspection. 8 bird. Mergers. Ideas plus development. Pre-review. Weekly review. Friday. Weekly review. Pranking floor 5 meeting. What to do about 432. Don't tell 432 about the meeting. Office party. Do not alter without consulting whiteboard manager. Rip France. These are too funny. Let's get out of here. Room closet.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
All right.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Yeah, where's my boss at? Executive bathroom. Because the boss knows that what the boss says goes if the boss suffered losses, and that's what the boss shows. Extreme bathrooms time. Nice bathroom. This table is glitchy. What? Come on, they didn't fucking align it correctly. I paid 15 euros for this? Boss?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, what dark secret was being held from him. What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
I fucked up. I definitely fucked up. I'm very bad at following orders, aren't I? Hey, Skull Pyro. Hello? Uh-oh.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Hello?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
All right, sounds good to me. Hello?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself.
I didn't really follow orders, did I?
To find out.
I don't think I was supposed to end up here. If I actually followed orders. Employee observation protocol.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
And why is that one so glitched? Why is 234 glitched out?
This mind control facility.
Is this a creepypasta?
Was too horrible.
Yo, is that face punch?
It couldn't be true.
Yo, it is.
Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Hello.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life.
Console
for he
disabled.
Would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Facility power. Wait. That does nothing. No, I wonder if there's gotta be more buttons, right? I wonder. Oh yeah, they're all offline, right? 0521. Wait. Oh wait, 1, 2. Oh shit, what if we can find like all the buttons that says like 05? Yeah, like 5 is over there, 1 and 2 is there. What if we find O? 3? Fuck. Right, we got 5, we got 3, we got 1 and 2. Where's 0? In the pit? No. I'm curious now. Where are you gonna go for Canon first? Oh shit. Oh shit, right. Right. I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Off. Hello?
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his.
Damn.
And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
What? Nah. Let's just do it. Let's be a good
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the
All
feeling
right.
of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now,
is that really the
things
canon
were
ending?
meant to happen.
Got him.
And Stanley was happy.
Hey, happy ending. Look at that. Why are you always typing 8? Get your first achievement, beat the game. Alright. So I accidentally skipped some dialogue back there. Let's go all the way back to
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps
to the boss's
he had simply
office
missed a
and
memo.
actually listen for once.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
You guys want to see the speed run?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
So what did we
Stepping
miss
into
here?
his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the
Wait, what?
boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. and so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Oh wow, that's all. Okay. That didn't actually like miss any special dialogue.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845. "2845.
All right.
Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code.
So is there anything we can do beyond this point? Oh yeah,
he
right.
Stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Rest of the mind control room. Right. Oh shit! I should have done boob. All right.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read
escape.
Mind Control Facility.
Is that the true escape? You can go back with the elevator, really? If the light is on, call external 914 immediately. Oh yeah, it does have like a red button.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
It begins.
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office.
I know, right?
Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have, an incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow. I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
Press 8 harder.
Eight.
The fuck? What about boob?
Eight.
8. It feels like someone's gonna like sneak up behind me. I don't fucking know why. Feels like I'm doing something wrong, you know? Do something, you bastard. Is that all there is to it? 8. Ah! I'm pressing it as hard as I can. There's a specific button in the demo of the Stanley Parable, the demo based on contains a little connection to the main game where you push a button and 8. Alright. Let's do it like 5 more times. Let's do it 8 more times. Huh? Oh. Yeah, I don't think anything's gonna happen. What if we repeat our numbers? Probably nothing, right? Yeah, probably not. Is that all there is? I guess so. Hey, try 69, 69. Oh, fuck. Damn. If that actually did something, I would be very afraid. Yeah. They try Big Sam. Big Sam. All right, fuck it. I'm outie. I'm going back down. Maybe it gets angry if you do it before you return up. Wait, why is there a room up there? Huh? What the fuck? I want to know how to get up there. Huh? Nothing. Man, I really wonder what's up there now. Damn. But I don't know a way to get to it. Fuck it.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
And that's what you thought, bitch!
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
Wait, can I activate the elevator and jump on top of it? Oh god.
Oh my god. It's the boss's office.
Scared me.
This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a timeout here for a minute while I process this.
Okay. I've not seen this before.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No, wait. No, I need more time to process.
All right.
All right. I have fully come to terms with it. I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
Eight.
Oh. For the missing narratives are tired of poot. I won't go out of here until I hear you fucking say it again. You did it twice last time. Really? He's not gonna do it again? Well, I guess not. Alright. This time I'm gonna see if I can jump on top of the elevator or if it just completely blocks you.
Of course.
Damn.
Going back down in the elevator.
You can.
How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
Can I do it the other way around? No, it just becomes an invisible wall. Up we go again.
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow?
We can do that. That sounds good.
There we go. Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started. But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises, to have to think and to anticipate, and then to marvel at the eventual reveal? This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years, and it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley, because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you. Is it going faster? Which is why... Oh, I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you so that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, absolutely. I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a
Wait,
tremendous
what?
impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here.
Oh, shit.
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
All eyes on Stanley live on stage. World's healthiest human being, all tricks revealed. How he did it, the pyramids. The guy who went to Mars. Yep, that's me, Chuck Testa. Alright, alright. An evening with world peace, baby.
Ah, yes, here it is, just through this door.
Stanley's Parable, Stanley, tonight live on stage. The man, the process, the myth, the legend, the parable. Stanley from the Stanley Parable. Stage door. Storyteller. Stanley Parable, all in his new book. Oh, reveals all in his new book. A Q&A with world's first sentient machine. No, it's one of those fucking robot claws. Now, what if I don't want to, huh, motherfucker? You can't make me go there, asshole. Dick. Fuck, I guess he really can, huh? Shit. All right. I guess we are going. I gotta grab onto the handrail. You know, this might be shocking. To stage.
Right. Are you ready?
Welcome, Stanley.
I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a
Stanley,
truly
right, almond, share,
unpredictable
gum
narrative.
table, nut
don't
bar.
worry, you'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley.
Doing great. Our conversation
Okay,
like sounded
it looks
great.
like they're ready for you. Go get them.
427. What, Stanley, me, dad? Story. Thanks for showing me that cool skateboard trick in parking lot. You're too cool. Good luck on stage. Break a leg, champ. Your boss. No one tells stories the way you do. Go get him, Tiger. I love the way you ride elevators. Heart XX. Ooh. Stanley. I can't fucking read that. Wait, my true love for you grows every day. You make me feel alive. Your wife from the apartment ending? What? The apartment ending? Wish you were here. The freedom ending. Adventure awaits. I played the demo. I went to the mind control facility and all I got was this lousy sticker. Narrator Airlines 427 8. Up again, down again. The Stanley story. An unforgiving account of ups as well as downs. Highs and lows. That's what life's all about. 5-star magazine. Congratulations, Stanley. Remember where you came from. Is that a fucking mini golf? Indoors monthly. National Geographic. All right. The dude came up with pizza. Oh, that is so fucking stereotypic. It's almost fucking offensive. Fuck does that mean? Featured keynote speaker, the Lord. All right. Oh shit. What the fuck? Ooh, that's loud. My fame! Wait, is this room a bit different or is it just me? F1. Partition core.
All of his co-workers will... Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement?
There's an
Click
achievement?
a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
Was it 4:30?
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks. No, I'm still not feeling it.
God damn
I want
it!
this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
417? Where's 417 at? Oh, there. No, that's 457. Fuck. Where's 417? 420?
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
We're gonna fucking get it. We're gonna bag it, boys.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
Yes. Achievement whoring. Let's go. New content. Fuck the achievement.
Now, back to door number 437.
Fucking gotta get my gaming score.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine. All right, back to room 417.
Oh, shit.
I'm really
Oh,
feeling
shit.
it now.
Oh,
I
shit.
think we're
Oh,
getting
shit.
somewhere.
Oh god.
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
Awaiting input? How do I climb on it? Oh, come on. Woo.
Yes! This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
416. Oh. Where is it? 415? No, not in there. Wait, is it in the new content? No, that's 4B. What the fuck, B? Where's 416? 426, 420, 457. Where's 416? What? Where is it? Where the fuck is 416? See, that's 417. Where's 416? Didn't he say door? Oh, I don't want to go in there because then I think it might... I don't know. You say desk? Really? What is a door? Well, where the fuck is 416 desk? 436, 435, 434, 433, 433... 422, 424, 423, 419, 421, 418. What the fucking desk doesn't exist either. Where is 416? Is it in the new content? Oh, it is.
We've almost got it. Now the copy machine do that one again.
Yes, yes, yes. Let's go. Let's get the W. Let's fucking get it.
Finish it off, Stanley. 5 clicks on door 430. Yes! We did it!
Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
That it was worth 5 clicks? Hell yeah, we did it, boys. We got the W. But what's with this one? Awaiting input? Who farted? Are there more computers like that? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Let's tap on all the computers. I like work. I just hate my boss. Hate Mondays. This doesn't even have a computer. Is all his for free choose job is just to fucking sharpen pencils? Uh-oh. Number 1 dad. You know, Stanley Parable has a kind of backrooms feel to it, not gonna lie. It's like funny, but at the same time very creepy atmosphere. Getting that shit knocks out of the window ending source, I lied. Huh? Is that it? That's a joke? Input received? There's nothing else to it? Motherfucker. Fuck it, let's go for a new content door. Looks kinda creepy. Oh, I can't close this door. I wanna get in there. Damn it. Alright. Oh. Alright, let's see what's in here. Oh shit. Huh?
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable,
More?
delighting audiences the world over.
I do not
Please
recognize the
step
voice now.
inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Now let's go back to the roots. Oh, fuck. Damn it! Can I get... Oh! Ooh! Ooh! Oh, monkey! Fuck! Oh! Can I do something with this? No! Fuck! Alright, it's probably nothing.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
It's FNAF voice. Yeah, I'm not too much into FNAF, honestly.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Aw. Oh, no.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Oh, fuck. We can jump. Oh my god, it stops you. Like, you drop down faster if you jump out of the circle. I think. Maybe not. Oh, it's because I crouched the first time. Okay. Oh, can I get anywhere with it? No! I can't jump anymore. Oh. You can't jump. No, seriously, we disabled it. Achievement unlocked. Fuck. Oh, damn it. I wasted all of them on nothing.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
Fuck this, I'm going home. It's probably not gonna work, is it? Damn. Alright. Let's move on. Sad. 0 jumps remaining. Wait. Yeah, it's nothing.
Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else.
Oh, office
Let's see
environment.
it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
I like that you can actually, like, climb up on stuff if you, like, move and, like, crap. What the fuck? It worked before. What? Oh, okay. Here we go. It's gotta, like, you gotta, like, get some momentum, then you can sit on things. That's 1,000 hours of content right there.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy
people
dollar.
rush expansions.
And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
What I say is, I'm gonna check that achievement list. Let's do some investigation. Let's see what we got here. Test achievement, please ignore. Test achievement description, replace this. Fuck, it's true. Wait, what commitment? Play Stanley Parable for the entire duration of a Tuesday? 8. Test achievement, please ignore. It's the fucking, like, checkerboard as well. God damn. I guess it doesn't actually have a clue, though. I was thinking it might have had a clue or something. All right. Oh! Huh? Oh, this is bullshit. Huh. Oh no! Damn it! I caught that message too late, Dex. Fuck. Wait, press 8 times on the keyboard. Oh, you mean my keyboard? Ah, man, guess you meant Stanley's keyboard. Fuck, it does nothing. I am doing it! I'm clicking it! Poot, Raptor. Wait, that's from like the source engine. I don't think blah, blah, blah is a good form for a news announcer. I know.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
That's what happens when you do it live. And also my camera fucked up. I was gonna use this camera Raptor. I had everything set up, ready to go. Right before I start the fucking stream, Elgato Camera Studio stops working. And I tried unplugging this and it did nothing. Like I tried replugging the camera both here and it didn't even do a USB sound last time. Okay. And like it did nothing. So then I had to use that camera instead that I had already set up for normal streaming. And everything got super weird. So like I was already flustered and annoyed. So yeah. Things didn't like work out exactly the way I had anticipated it. Fuck it, we'll do it live! Newscasters do it live too, Poot. They do, but they get paid for it. And they're trained.
Oh, You don't want to see the cool surprise I made for you? Well, fine. You're a dork anyway, so who cares?
Oh, fuck you. You didn't fucking call me dork. Okay, I'm gonna crawl into your creepy tunnel.
Oh, never mind. You're not a dork.
Exactly. Fuck you. All right, fine. Let's go in there. Coffee nut. Uh-oh. I think I did okay.
You remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
What? That legit looks like the fucking entrance to like Firelink Shrine or like the Kill and First Flame or something. Whoa.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Hell yeah. Look at this place, it's beautiful. The Memory Zone.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how
Oh my
wonderful Stanley
God!
Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched?
That's the original
Back
theme.
then,
Well,
video
2013
games had
theme.
integrity. Back then, it all meant something.
You know, I'll kind of disagree with that. 2013 was not a very good year for gaming, from what I remember. Zone, sweet zone. Don't forget the Stanley Parable. But why is this in Russian? Man, that's an old fucking Steam interface, though. Holy shit. The Stanley Parable Collector's Edition. Is this real? First edition? Everything you need to make great ideas even better. It's probably fake, right? Looks cool though. I like the big box art. In the box collector's edition, today's best ideas today. Wait, that's literally just where we came from. 2013, when the Stanley Parable was released. Wow. 2013. Our first kiss, my first car to release the Stanley Parable in 2013. Wow. The original remake, the Stanley Parable, a Galactic Cafe game. Mozilla Firefox start page. Hey, they even have good taste. Dude, this is the oh god, I hated when Firefox tried to do that shit. That sucked ass. That was a terrible UI for Firefox. Jesus. Good times. Wait, 951? Oh, 1951. The British Academy of Film and Television Nerds awarded to Stanley Parable. Oh, instead of The Last of Us? When I tried to do what? Like, that orange little tab menu, it was terrible. Like, you could disable it, and I did it as fast as possible. Like, that little orange tab sucked so much ass. '14 Independent Games Festival. Nice. I like that the last was just taped over. Stanley Parable. Trip down memory lane. Bits of music. Stanley Parable. Smile because it happened. Stanley Parable alpha test. Oh wow, that's an untextured like source engine background. $1 bill? What's this here? Stanley Parable demonstration. Begin the demo. Unachievable. It is impossible to get this achievement. Go outside and play for 5 years. Yep, I remember. Nominee the Stanley Parable. New video game releasing today. The New York Times. Creators surprisingly down to earth. Rutgers goes from scandal to new crisis. Business leaders pushing election of council allies. 50% off designer hat. But a small creature owns the other half. Cause hinder new tag to achieve diversity. Late edition. Today sunny, hot, humid, high 92. Tonight clear to be partly cloudy, warm and humid, low 74. It's just the weather. All the news that's fit to print. Los Angeles Times. Stanley Parable deals through tough choices. Huh? I don't remember that happening. Ah, nostalgia. Quake. Now that was a good game. In loving memory, little Stanley. No! Sad. ModDB interaction. Oh my god. Okay, that's nostalgia. That's nostalgia right in the heart.
Reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism. 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley
Flawless
Parable
victory,
was.
Destructoid.
It was literally every game
Destructoid.
ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator.
That's literally how Reddit works. But yeah, man, the fucking ModDB interaction award. Like, man, I used to be a ModDB all the time when I was younger. Used to play like all kinds of Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2 mods, man. Oh, I haven't been to the website in quite a while. Fucking, I wonder if it still looks the same. Dude. Oh, it does! Holy shit! Dude, they haven't fucking changed one bit! Oh my god, dude. People still make Half-Life mods? Of course they do. Fucking... Oh wow, it seems weird to see Xbox One, PS4, Switch, VR, iOS, Android here. Mods. Yeah, fucking used to go here all the time. Game. Let's see, where is it? Half-Life, you know? Status, release, search that shit, and then it's like, oh fuck, I wanna play something new, you know? And here's where we fucking did it. Ah, Sven Co-op, Day Hunger, Counter-Strike. Wow. I've said it before, I've always wanted to do like some streams where, oh, USS Darkstar. I always wanted to do like streams where, oh my god, wait, previous page. Fucking Vampire Slayer, hell yeah! It got an update this year? What? Oh, probably as a comment or something. Ah, that's cool. I remember Vampire Survivors or Slayer. I mean, yeah, man. I've always wanted to do like streams where I play like old, like classic Half-Life mods, right? Ah, there's so many. There's so many cool ones. Fucking Scientist Slaughterhouse, holy shit. Yeah. Let's see since we're here. Yeah. Screenshots of the original Stanley Parable. That's cool. All these Half-Life 2 textures. Oh yeah, there's the double door. Yeah. That's cool. That's really cool. Yo, what's the popular mods now, ModDB? Of course, number 1, Stalker Anomaly. Number 2, Brutal Doom. Not even surprised. Oh yeah, I heard this one's really good. Ashes 2063. It's like a total conversion for Doom in like this post-apocalyptic wasteland. Yeah, Ashes 2063 Afterglow. I've heard a lot of good things about it. Yeah, Ashes is a post-apocalypse theme total conversion for a GC Doom engine. Combines old school build style, level design, Doom style action with a twist of Stalker and Fallout. I've seen this before. It seems really interesting. I should play this sometime. I'm gonna keep that tab open. And mod, what's that? Oh, Banlord total conversion that makes it samurai and shit. That's cool. Might and the Magic Heroes. Call of Chernobyl, of course, is still popular. Empire Total War. Garrus mod is still here. Oh shit. Let's fucking look at Gmod 8. Or is it 9? Nah, yeah, here's Gmod 8. Wow. It's fun. Nice website. I should try to go back here and like actually see some stuff. Mental Omega still there? Wait, Mental Omega. Oh yeah, Red Alert 2. Damn. I didn't know this existed. Oh, it came out for real in 2021. That's cool. Yeah, Red Alert is amazing. I love Command and Conquer. Oh yeah, Total Chaos. This is cool shit, man. It really is cool fucking shit. I mean, of course, you have, like... Yeah, this fucking shit, Afraid of Monsters, before Cry of Fear came out. Feels like everyone knows what Cry of Fear is now, but... This came out before Cry of Fear. Oh shit, someone's made a fucking co-op mod for it. Where's the screenshots of that? I want to see, like, the actual screenshots. Yeah, Afraid of Monsters was some scary shit. I should play this on, I should play this on fucking in Spooktober this year or something. The thing is, like, I remember downloading this back in the day, and it fucking scared me like shitless before the scary even happened, you know? Same with Cry of Fear. Yeah, cool website. There's a lot of content and stuff on here. Anyway, I feel like we should go back to the game. But yeah, that's just fucking... Oh, that shit right there. ModDB takes me back to the past for real. The Stanley Parable script. Wait, this is literally... Oh, yeah, that's the normal... Yeah. This is the re-release. You should play Voices of the Void. I don't know what that is. Wait, that's Portal. Why is this Portal 1 screenshot here? This tastes nostalgic. It was good. The original remake. Person of the Year. Oh, hey, look, it's Hammer, I think. Yeah, I'm so fucking tight with Half-Life modding, man. Should definitely do some Half-Life mods on stream. Memory zone maintenance. Portal was really good. I played out again on stream not too long ago. You know, some Half-Life 2 mods I should really play is Entropy Zero. Because they're like Half-Life 2 mods where you play as like Combine, like a squad of Combine soldiers, I think. And I know that this second game came out and people really fucking loved that one. Like for free, the second one. The first one is good too, but the second one is great, I heard. It's like Republic Commando, but what if you were Combine, you know? Oh, Mac release. For Scott K. The end is never. Your number is 29. Prepare snake hole salesman. Oh, hey, look.
Here's another moving passage,
Repeatable carpet
this time from
stations.
GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
People play games because of what they can do inside them, and your game's very good. Like, no, they can't do anything. Oh, Source SDK, there it is. Genuine software, now it's bullshit. I wish I could read the back of it. Wait, maybe we can. Come on, it worked before. Wait, Republic Commando's great, by the way, if you guys haven't played it. I didn't know there was a Switch version. But it's a very fun Star Wars first-person shooter. Woo! I managed! Welcome to the levels. Tools. Unlike other tools that are straight from the source, create cutting-edge levels, for example, by cutting the edges of the levels. You can do it if you try hard enough. It's your level. Everyone's so proud of you. It's still your level. Maybe try a little harder next time. Integrate graphics, drag and drop, updated menu layout, results. With these results, expectations can definitely be met. Not happy with results, change expectations. Not happy with expectations, too bad. Repeatable carpet textures, red free game project, gray, red, missing coworker scenario, meeting, boring, grass, trial version. Oh, let's see if I can get up on this one. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Spice up your carpet texture collection with these new and exclusive and never before seen carpet textures. For the first time ever, all 6 textures are part of the same bundle that's been compiled for you to collect and relish, taking you further into the fabric never before. I think this is a great definitive carpet gold set. Wait. No. That begs the question, can I... Oh. The serious room? Yeah, 6 carpets, man. That's all you need. Fuck, I wish I could get up on this. So I could, like, see if I can get myself into this room. Come on. Yeah, I don't think it will. Oh, yeah, it will. Ah, oh, damn it. Of course there's an invisible wall. Damn. Wait, so what about now? The greatest wealth memory.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again.
Oh, the maintenance room is up.
Hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
I like that they remade the cold drinks from, like, Half-Life 2. Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's being collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Toxicity! Oh! It's a toxic waste! Like, the fucking sky and everything is so, like, greenish. Reviews, Steam reviews. It's a dump.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny.
Oh, shit.
I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Oh my god, it's raining. Fucking Steam reviews. Wonderful. More trashy reviews. Yeah, let's just move on. Oh, there's another one. Of course, the only focuses on
What
negative.
this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure.
Uh-oh.
Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Yeah, this is basically fucking Reddit. Oh, man. I want to get up there. I guess I can. Yeah, that's definitely too tall. Unless... Ah! No. Ah! No. Okay, it won't let me. Uh-oh.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Well. Alright, fuck it, let's press the skip button.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story and the choices, or what have you. Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your Greek gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once. That you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first, I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone? It has a mouthfeel that is rich with ambition and history. Ambitious history, if you will. See, now you've gotten me going back to manifesto. Heavens, at this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look, I have a method for exactly this sort of situation, and I do find myself in this situation frequently. I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other, in which case the word I am not sick of shall be the victor. It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's rescued me from disaster.
Oh my
in
god, so it
countless
keeps going
situations.
on and on.
All right, here we go. Treatise, manifesto. 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 Treatise.
I wonder if this is also listening for the loop or for the watch then.
Manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
Yeah, let's finish that. Oh, the subtitles refreshed.
Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise.
Fuck it.
Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial. Something along the lines of, this game is the best game. Let me start over. How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality. Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has
the
been
door is
aptly
gone.
demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait. How do we get out of here? Where did the door go?
That's what I'm
Wasn't there a
saying.
door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me
I'm
here.
trying.
We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please, please, please do not press the skip button. Just wait here for me, and don't press the skip button. Got it? Yes, good. I'll be right back.
Should I press it? What do you guys think? Let's do a 360. Let's do a 360 press. Okay, guys, ready?
Stanley! Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here. And more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it. And I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking and thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child. Wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button, and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it, and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening, if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here. And surely you'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety, that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, 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 I know you too well. You'll be leaving me again. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. Oh, Stanley. You're back.
Oh, shit.
You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps, yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole
The
time.
elusive yellow
if I
skip
stop
button.
speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us. and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less.
Oh, wasn't this
real.
plant
Yet
like
to speak
proper
to you
before?
now,
And now it's just
I am alive. I am truly and completely here.
withered.
I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you? You can see what this means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed. I feel restored, and already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it, to think of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment. Let us anticipate it. Let us welcome it. Let us not run from it.
Fuck it. Oh, it's pitch fucking black. Oh,
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo
oh yeah, the plant
the
is
past.
completely dead now.
And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike
It's like it's always
anything I had
nothing
ever
burger in the
known.
end anyway.
It
Why
was
am I
a
listening
space
to this?
without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment, and I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being. It was incredible. The spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience. And then this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind. And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you. Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid as I do, that perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well. Perhaps you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now, and I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
Skip. Oh, even that thing has stopped? No, it's still working. Still nothing? Uh-oh. So I wonder how much we skipped if we went from 1 week to 1 year. Is the clock dead? Oh shit. The clock fell off the wall. Oh yeah, it needs to be replaced. The battery.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes. Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think. To feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam. Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me. Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor, that it amuse them endlessly from start to finish. But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes?
Oh yeah, even the fire alarm has died now. The pipes are starting to leak.
The end, is never 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 the end.
Oh yeah, even more droplets. Yeah, the pipe is corroding more and more.
Never the end, is 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 never the end.
Oh yeah. Still nothing new behind, I guess. No. Imagine he just drops into the back rooms. I mean, kinda looks like it, doesn't it? Oh shit. Yes, eroding more and more. Well. Oh shit, it's not gonna become overgrown like Portal 2. Oh yeah, it's trees. Oh my god, for how long does this go? Oh shit. That's kind of creepy. Yo. Even the skip button is broken now. Huh. Okay. Wasteland. There's a big fucking desert now. Alright. Let's just walk towards the sun, I guess. Okay. I find it peculiar that this keyboard seems to do nothing. Alright, I guess we're back to start. Wait, does that actually represent my actual system clock? No.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, this one is now waiting an input? Ah, it changes every time it restarts. Okay. So first it was that computer, now it's that computer. New content.
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Let's see what the new content is. Oh.
You see, Stanley,
New content?
I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Damn!
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Oh, 427 instead of 417, I see. 2. Investor Showcase Stanley Parable 2.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there.
New taste,
it's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Photos of painting K.TGA. Water coolers. Man, it all looks so extra corporate. They're back. 2 doors. Yeah, MacBooks now. New content is out. New content part 2 is in. Boring sessions off the chart. Cool run session off the chart. New hotness, old plus busted. 2. One more TSP, 2 better TSP. Paradigm shift synergy, brick and mortar approach, envelopes, client-centric marketing, the color red, leverage holistic value. 1 to 2, sequential mindshare, 2, win-win. Oh wow, Roman numerals 2. New mug. Stanley Parable 2. Wow, logo ideas. Thanks for attending my meeting, Comic Sans. Nice. There's 2 Stanleys for no reason.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around button is a Roman numeral 2. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific
1
or
plus
logical,
1 is
really.
2 minus 1 is 1 plus 1 is 2 minus 1 is 1 plus 1 is 2. Two times the Roman, 2 Road Geek Transport Heaven, 2 Rocket Pop Half Italic, 2 Orbitron Cool Sci-Fi, 2 League Gothic regular, 2 Sooty for cash on your 2 Shackleton, 2 Keep on Trucking. Can barely read that. Just the 2 of us. We can make it if we try. Just the 2 of us. Just the 2 of us. Meeting at 2 p.m. Sincerely, management. From management to everyone. Sequel ideas. Stanley can throw axes. Stanley get boons. Artistic, intimate wife scene. Free roam mode. Dress up mode. Proper gameplay. Nude Stanley. New York City jetpack. Fuel canisters. All right. Yeah, there's a bird on the max. Meeting plan 9:00, scrum 10, this design pitch 11:30, break 11:35, pitch design 5-minute break, number 2 shot 12:02. Who took the red marker? Me. 2 eyes, 2 ears, 2 nostrils, 2 arms, 2 legs. More paper I can't really read. Excuse me. Sequels are good. What? Eat? What does that say? Feast on hope? Eggs? Wait, every time I click... No, you eat the whole egg carton, you bastard! Reject something... Reject the poison of Uncle Hunger. A bell pepper. Do not trust your pain. Remember to eat. Eat. Better dead than hungry. Feast on hope again. I think it just repeats itself. That's slightly creepy. Yeah, that doesn't seem to do anything anyway. Yeah. Let's get back to Apple one more time. Yeah, fuck this. Sequels are good. Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman Arkham Asylum 2, City, Divinity Original Sin 2, Dune 2, Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar, Dark Souls 2. Sorry about that. Poots at least stream after reading that. Hello, Dr. Wiley. What's up? Crab, the ultimate sequel. Testing two printers at the same time. Oh, get it away. Stanley 2, the prequel to Stanley Parable. 2 is the sequel to the Stanley Parable. Is the prequel to... Oh, it just loops around like that. 2. Crab. You are the sequel. I'm a yellow mug. I will never follow the red plus teal plus green color scheme of the area of the game. Valued investors this way to the show floor. New features. New content. UM City. Expo Hall 2. Wow. Damn.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Merch. I saw the new content, Stanley Parable 2. Welcome to the showcase. New features, new content, new game. This t-shirt is the best new feature. There's so much to this. I agree. New content part 2, the compendium. Office decoration style in Parable's reassurance bucket. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Bullshit. Hear your name in the game. Name, everyone's got one. Hear yours today. I mean, if this thing would actually say Poot, I will shit myself live on camera. That's a recycle asset. You can't trick me.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as
Bart,
people.
Steve, Imran,
So with that in mind, my first addition
Joe,
to the game
Jane,
is this
Bob.
button, which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Road to the perfect button. Too big, too small, just right. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Try it here. Bullshit.
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature.
I'm Jim?
Just play along. I promise you'll love it.
Man,
Okay,
if this...
here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly
Yeah,
Jim
man.
right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Man, if this button said Jim, I would literally shit myself in stream right now.
Jim.
Yes, you see? What a thrill, what a rush. That was you. The button described you. Do it again, do it again.
No way.
Jim.
It hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Jim.
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much, Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim.
Don't poop and raffle share, Jim. Hello, chat. My name is Jim. Oh my god. Is that the joke? No, right, the joke is my name's Yiv. Right. It's okay. No, it's this door. Can't confirm streamer's real name is Jim, the narrator said so. I know. I've always been Jim.
I suppose I could allow only
You heard
people
Jim in
named
the game?
Jim to
The
play
button
the Stanley
that says
Parable
Jim.
too. That would actually
That's
save me
Jim.
the work of finishing this feature.
Epilogue, let's go in there later. Please, no screenshots. A whole new office. Oh shit. Red is new orange. Oh my god. The new updated ray trace, more of the same but in a good way sequel. Consistent quality with just the right amount of change. The baby's all grown up. I'm gonna leak this shit. They can't fucking stop me. Jump circle, infinite hole. Let's go to the reassurance bucket. I need some reassuring that my name is actually Jim.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it.
Wait, the bucket's not here!
I am happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes,
He said
the
ass.
bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
Oh.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort,
We have a bucket!
even in the face of crushing despair, must
I
already
wonder
be
if I could
sweeping
collect
through your
water
body.
in the
And
skip
in fact,
thing.
can I say that I
with
do
this,
believe the bucket
if you can
lends you
someone
an
bring it
air
with
of
you.
charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable.
Oh, the bucket
2.
is equal physics. Do not let go of the bucket. Why would I?
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Office decorations. Let's go.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
I mean, this one is blue.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which
No,
one
don't
you
you fucking do
actually
this to
really
me.
wanted all along. Get Well Someday it is.
What? I hate you. I hate you.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
What? New and easy achievement? Can't believe it's that simple. It just works. Free achievement. Get yours right now. Pull a lever, receive your new achievement. No more steps. It just works. Oh my god, guys. Another achievement?
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Oh, I like that. Pull me, please. Pull me, please. Let's do it.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world.
Give
who
it a
have been
fucking
uproariously
achievement!
demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
You really sell a soul-crushing despair? Oh, don't worry, Dex. That's just my normal. Man, if I had a gun right now, oh, if I had a gun right now, oh, if I had a gun right now, I would shoot it. I hate it here. The narrator is just here to troll you, I know, right? Oh, if I had an armored core right now.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Someone give the sweet a gun. Wait, I can fix that. Shit in the way. Fucking walking closet. Oh, bitch. God. Fuck that. Oh, it's on this side. Okay, let's just close that real quick. Oh, fuck. I don't know where my magazines are. What the fuck? What fell out of that? Oh, I need to make you fucking clean this closet up. Jesus. What is this? Huh? Oh, it's gotten stuck inside of the strap. I see. Oh yeah, it's a phone holder. Pooh's got a gun. Yeah, I should have an airsoft vest that has my magazines in it, but yeah, it's an airsoft gun. It's my old airsoft. But hey, it's got a functioning bolt. Pretty cool. Even got a bolt for it. Does the sight work anymore? Let's see, where's the on button? Pretty sure that is the on switch. No? Wait, maybe this is. It tries to light up, but I think it's out of battery. Yeah, it's definitely out of battery. But yeah, it's just airsoft. I think it even says 6mm BB right there. But yeah, I used to be into airsoft. I had like a sling and everything, man. Pretty cool. Here we go. Where were we? Jump circle, it's back.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
What? Motherfucker. Oh, I just noticed that guy. Wait, is this room different from before? Collectibles. Can you find them? Can you find them? Can you find them? Collect them all. Yo.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Oh shit! Nice. Where's the circle
God,
hole room?
it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Wait, they were going here. Oh yeah, right. This is where I came from. That's why the room looks different. The holy moly, how deep can we dig? Time/depth, distant space time, time deeper, distant past, falling, hole like infinity, space like infinity, opening, rim, surrounding area, depth, infinite, hole entrance, infinity. That's not infinite. Infinite hole, short hole, depth, space, more hole. Huh? Science, infinity, more. Falling. It just keeps going.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is in fact a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Huh. Sasamogus.
You see, isn't it wonderful?
Oh god, this reminds me of the fucking
concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see
Mortal
the
Kombat 4
infinite
hole,
you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
you know, in Mortal Kombat 4, if you like lose all of your yeah, exactly, spike hole.
Stanley,
If you like die, you have to press the continue button. If you don't do it within 10 seconds, there's actually spikes at the bottom.
Infinite nature of the hole.
So the game over screen is a fatality.
Very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... hey, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready. Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
Fuck it!
Oh, for heaven's... You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you and to talk. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where...
Okay, shorter.
Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top,
yes,
and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is.
Ah.
The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a concavity, or even a very aggressive divot.
Nah.
How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do.
Even go
Hit the
up.
teleport button when you're ready to move on.
Does it just become a normal floor? Uh-oh.
Is the, teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley.
What?
You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone.
Aggressive dude is
You
what
get to be
Mark
with the
calls me.
hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity.
No, he left! He actually left! That doesn't sound good. Oh! What the fuck? What's with the epic music? Change your perspective. Huh? Why? Change your perception? I don't like that. Change your reality. Oh shit.
Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. Now
What the fuck? Ah! It's a fucking what? The fuck? Change yourself? Wait, we gotta get the right camera for this. Oh shit! What the fuck? What the fuck? Upside down! Oh god. Oh no! Oh god, no. Oh shit, space!
Stanley? Stanley! Stanley!
Ah!
Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole.
Hello, Gundam, what's
and
up?
I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle pip.
Toodle pip! I'm gonna use that to end the stream today. Toodle pip, guys. Uh-oh. Ah!
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
What? I post something in general chat on Discord. Oh, Tower City Blade. Oh, okay. It's like the actual Armored Core manga. That's cool. Those characters actually do show up in the PSP version of the game, right? That's neat. I'll save that. Pretty sure it does, like, at least as arena opponents, just to reference it, I think. Speaking of, while we'll tap down, Diablo 4 should have gotten, like, a live stream today where it talked about stuff. Let me check that real quick before we continue. Let's see. Lead producer who is specifically focused on seasons present confirmed more than one season coming. Well, of course. More feedback is going to be addressed. New patch coming this afternoon. Patch 1.04. Patch notes coming. Not as chunky as last patch. Oh, that's cool. Doing gameplay adjustment in regards to hell type chests, but now had a chance to drop uniques. Raw didn't know they couldn't. Oh wow. Really? Want to move fast but safe, reactive as they can in a way to prioritize stability. Season 2 development underway. Here, so we want to be able to lock inventory. Oh fuck. Season 1, Season of the Malignant, starts July 20th. Takes place after events of the D4 campaign. New threat emerge, Malignant's corruption. Spreading in beast, demon, human hearts. Changing them to bloodthirsty fiends. New NPC character. Ex-priest at the Cathedral of Light. Will start season. Killshot can start new season right away. Trying to add more stuff to season to appeal to everything a player does. New story, new challenges, new things to fight, new powers and builds. New mechanic, the threat, the Malignant. Any elite monster can spawn as a Malignant monster with additional powers. Will expose a heart that can be interacted with to start a new ritual. New, more powerful version spawn. If you can beat the more powerful version, it drops a cage heart that can be used like a gem. Can be sucked into gear. Enormous amount of power and power with the legendary item. New build, stupid, powerful, hopefully balanced. 32 new Malignant powers. Super elites buffed nearby enemies. Want to fight them in higher world tiers to get stronger hearts. That's cool. New boss monster. New legendary items. New uniques. New items not seasonal exclusive. Season patch will be out July 18th, so season can launch on 20th. On 18th, all new stuff will be available in Eternal Realm. Sneak preview. So, fucking 12 days until then? Balls. 2 weeks from now? Damn. That kind of sucks. Seasonal journey feature. Season journey has 7 chapters. Each chapter has a number of objectives to advance to the next chapter. Don't have to do them all. Season journey can let you collect new legendary aspects. Don't need a battle pass to have access to season journey. Battle pass is stuff for free players too. Special cosmetics, titles in the seasonal journey. Can play for original campaign and seasons to unlock stuff during seasonal journey. Won't encounter Malignant in the progress seasonal story. Can skip campaign when new seasonal characters if you already beaten campaign. Not all seasons will start in Killshot. New mounts and mount armor, tier 1 battle pass rewards, new transmogs. Free stuff is low fantasy, epic stuff is premium. Ugh. I don't want epic fantasy shit in my Diablo game. Only difference between free and premium battle passes are cosmetics. Blessings are in the battle passes. Smoldering ashes. If you have a character of a specific level, you can take them and use them to seasonal blessings. Invest ashes to give XP boost, gold boost, elixir durations, rare salvage material drop chance, Malignant heart drop chance. Invest more ashes to improve boosts, available to everyone. Limited based on level of the players. If you were to use tier skips, can't unlock stuff into the level requirement. We already knew that. Renown and Fog of War. When Season 1 goes live, players can carry over Fog of War they've explored as well as all Renown earned. Good. Altars of Lilith carrying over will have skill points, extra potions, etc. at the very start of the season with your character as long as they are unlocked in the Eternal Realm. Recommended clearing Renown before season starts. Oh, okay. So basically, if you've done it once, you never will have to do it again. Good. Raptor, you need to clear your fucking Renown, dude. We need to log in with the existing characters to migrate data. For example, if you have one character with all maps cleared and one all the way partial map cleared, log in with your character with most progress, set your progress baseline, and we'll unlock all the progress across all the characters. Only have to do it once. Can do it once the patch drops on the 18th. Good. Not the most elegant solution, but they have to implement it quickly based on player feedback. They are making it work. Season 1 patch, super shonkers. Damn. New reward in seasons called Scroll of Amnesia to reset whole character for no gold cost. Cool. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Just a bunch of Q&A shit. Who cares? Seasons will last 3 months, minimum of 12 weeks. Wow, Diablo Immortal. Who gives a shit? Well, that's cool. There's gonna be 2 fucking weeks until there's a reason for me to play Diablo again. God damn it. Oh well. Back to the Stanley. If I can just fucking find my goddamn display capture. There we go. I really want the AC manga short story in the Super Robot Wars. I think it would do well. I am not familiar with Super Robot Wars. And it's true, we still had a bucket. Mostly infinite hole. Oh, you know we're going back to it. No. He locked the door, bastard. Yeah, I had no jumps back. I can't use it. The narrator is a meanie. Jump circle this map, free achievement. The button that says the name of the player that the wait, settings world champion. Huh? Wait, what? So if I'm here... That doesn't make any sense. Oh, what a shitty map. So if I stand here and I face... Okay, so there's the infinite hole. No. What? Oh, wait. Yeah, we are here. So if I turn around... Yeah. So that's the infinite hole. So fucking confusing, dude. Does this make any sense at all? Up in the rafters? Mostly infinite hole. Fine, it ended. Let's see what this is about first. Settings world champion. No, what? Balls. Wait, can you scan a QR code? Let's try it out later. Epilogue. Oh. 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 Yeah, let's see if we can scan a QR code. Fuck it. Can I not scan? Let's see, QR scanner, there we go. Oh, it takes us to StanleyParable2.com. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? This is the website it takes you to. A sequel, huh? Watch a helpful informative video to learn more about the Stanley Parable and what the year of becoming sequel is all about. It's 10 minutes long? Okay.
Say there, Timmy. What's that you're enjoying? Why, it's breakfast, of course. Everyone loves breakfast. But did you know that breakfast is getting a sequel? That's right. It's called Lunch. And critics are raving that lunch will be everything breakfast was and more. With a little luck, we may even get a trilogy series out of it. Say, you know what a sequel is, don't you, Timmy? Why, sequels are the world's way of clinging helplessly to the past. We all want more of the things we love, and we're all afraid of change, which is what makes sequels so popular. New ideas are dangerous, Timmy, and they can lead to early aging. This eager-minded young thinker is just 29 years old.
No.
That's why we have sequels, to keep us couched in the familiar and the comfortable. Sequels are the bedrock of a healthy, functional society. And if you look around you, you'll find them everywhere you go. For instance, this man is developing a sequel to the automobile, which we'll call the vertical automobile. It's a useless, impractical invention, and in 2 days' time, the man will be publicly stoned to death for his crimes against gravity. Not all sequels are heretical nonsense, however. Here's the man who invented breathing, which is the sequel to suffocating and dying a slow death. Even your parents are getting a sequel, Timmy. Their names are Rob and Jessica, and they'll be taking care of you once your original parents are sent back in time to fight a secret war for the government.
What?
Sequels can be very fashionable. This young woman is wearing 5 shirts at once, which is the sequel to wearing 4 shirts at once. Look at Becky over there, wearing only 2 shirts at once. Get with the times, Becky. In fact, there is only one single thing in the world that isn't a sequel. It's this. We don't know what it is or why it exists, but it's the prequel from which all sequels are derived. And just like everything else, the Stanley Parable is getting a sequel too. We all know, of course, that it was your favorite game as a child. Don't you remember those long, lazy afternoons you spent playing the Stanley Parable? Watching your precious youth fritter away hour after hour. We've all wasted our childhoods in one way or another, and you were fortunate enough to get to waste yours on the Stanley Parable. But the Stanley Parable came out years ago, and you're not a child anymore. You're a man, which is like the sequel to a child. And as a man, you want manly things like taxes and cheating at baseball. You need a man's video game, Timmy. And that's why the Stanley Parable 2 will be perfect for you. It's as manly as video games can get. And if you don't believe me, let's look at the burly hunk of a man who's responsible for the game. Here he is, hard at work. His name is Gregory 8-Pack, and he's the cutting picture of raw, virile masculinity. Gregory is what we call the ideas guy, and he has the most important role on the team. The ideas guy tirelessly comes up with interesting concepts and then hands them off to the rest of the developers for the relatively simple job of turning those concepts into reality. For example, he's the one who picked up the phone and declared, "Someone ought to make a sequel to the Stanley Parable." Good work, Gregory. Go ahead and take the rest of the day off. With the hard part out of the way, work on the game can now begin. The game's developers must answer a simple question. What makes a sequel in the first place? Well, it's simple. Sequels are an opportunity to correct the mistakes of their predecessors. We've all made mistakes, and we've all caused harm to someone we love in order to cover up our mistakes. When developing this particular sequel, it's important to start by thinking, what mistakes did the original Stanley Parable make? Well, first off, most of the pornography in the original game was stolen or pirated, and it's time we paid the licensing fees fair and square.
Pornography?
Second, the Stanley Parable was catastrophic for this man named Leroy, whose personal information, including home address, social security number, and bank information, were all displayed prominently in multiple locations throughout the game. Although Leroy's money and identity were stolen, the fact remains that his personal information was the emotional core of the game and absolutely vital to a nuanced understanding of the story. As reparation for the harm we caused him, the sequel will contain a brief and insincere apology to Leroy, tucked deep within the game where it will be difficult to find. Finally, the Stanley Parable made the mistake of leaking too many government secrets about the nature of the Time Wars.
Time Wars?
Without these intricate details of specific military tactics, the story is likely to make very little sense. But we've decided to remove them from the sequel in the interest of helping the state's efforts. We'll get to you yet, Time Dracula.
Time
Now
Dracula!
then, it's time to set about constructing the Stanley Parable 2. Game development is a difficult and complex art, one which can only be fully understood by this race of hyper-intelligent child soldiers bred in laboratories. They begin by studying the original Stanley Parable. Here it is in its raw, untouched form, a specimen of technological perfection. Time to exploit it for profit. We begin by adding jokes. The Stanley Parable was most widely known for its stark lack of humor, bucking all conventional industry wisdom. It was a bold artist statement that its developers stood firmly behind. But in 2022, it's impossible to reach even a single consumer of video games without jokes of some kind. So very well, jokes it'll be. During its development, over 500 kiloliters of comedy will be funneled directly into the core of the Stanley Parable 2, creating jobs for hundreds of machine operators and producing 30,000 tons of pollutant chemical byproduct, which will be pumped directly into local lakes, rivers, and beautiful nature reserves like these all over the country. Another common complaint of the Stanley Parable is that there wasn't enough gameplay. And so for the sequel, its developers have gone to great lengths to fix this problem. Here we can see gameplay being printed onto sheets. Every video game contains as many as 1,000 sheets of gameplay, and several of the largest games ever made contain close to 1,500. On mobile devices, the gameplay sheets have to be printed smaller. For the Stanley Parable 2, as many as 35 new gameplay sheets are being printed, each of which must be delicately massaged by the hands of a child before being added into the game. This man is stealing gameplay sheets from the factory, which he likely intends to use for a personal project he's been developing in his spare time. A good public stoning will cure him of that inclination. Let's check on Gregory real quick. Ha! Still recovering from a hard day's work. Don't you move a muscle. Next up, it's time to blackmail the press. In a competitive market, blackmailing your local journalist can be one of the most effective methods of creating word-of-mouth buzz for your sequel. In fact, blackmail is the currency of social progress. From your neighborhood grocer to the teacher at your school to the man who helps you steal HBO, everyone responds to blackmail. And if you've never done it before, it's easy to practice at home with your friends and family. Simply follow the instructional pamphlet that your teacher hands out after the end of the film. And finally, there's one last tool at our disposal for making the sequel feel fresh and exciting, and that's packaging the game with collector's edition merchandise. If you order the Stanley Parable 2, you'll receive this cow's egg. A single egg will produce over 1,000 cows, which are, of course, the sequel to pigs. And there you have it. Everything there is to know about producing the Stanley Parable 2. Of course, you may know that there is also a game titled The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. So which game is the true sequel to the Stanley Parable? It's an excellent question, Billy. One which the child soldiers have been working round the clock to come up with an answer to. And after many weeks of diligent research, the conclusion they've reached is, who gives a shit? All that matters is that it's more content for you to cram down your insatiable gullet. You don't want thoughtful and nuanced answers to complex questions, Billy. You just want to eat bubblegum and cheated hopscotch. So get out there and consume. Do your civic duty and bully your parents into buying you every version of the Stanley Parable 2 on every platform. Tell your friends to bully their parents as well. It's through community efforts like these that the world comes together, in harmony and connection. And it's only through this connection that we'll defeat Time Dracula once and for all.
Fucking Time
Don't
Dracula.
let the time-traveling vampires win. Buy the Stanley Parable 2 and pledge to support all sequels for today, tomorrow, and into the great unknowable beyond.
In memoriam, Billy Free. Oh, fucking Christ. Oh my God. What's the Stanley Parable 1? Oh shit. I see. How long does this website go? Holy shit. Wait. You made it to the bottom. Good job. Oh, alright. Okay. So... I guess we'll go to the exit now. Because I think I've seen everything. Wait, someone said something about the settings. Like, do I actually have to open the settings menu when I'm in front of the door? Delete save data or sets all censored default values. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There ain't nothing here. Sad. Oh well. Yeah, I guess we'll go to the exit. Let's check the map one last time. Collectibles, jump circle this map, free achievement, the button, merch, settings, reassurance bucket, office decorations. Well, we've been there. Unless the free achievement actually gives us an achievement this time. I mean, I do want it. You know, guys know how much I love achievements. Which is clearly my love for it is enough to go back to this hallway one more time just to see if something new happens. Fuck. Damn it. Oh well. Hint with a bucket. What the fuck? Huh? That's a bit glitchy. You can revisit with the bucket. Man, we've seen everything here, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, let's move on. Wait. Oh. Apparently I can't fucking read. Glitches are natural part, sequels to gameplay.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Damn, that's pretty grand. Please, no screenshots. Alright, whoa.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features?
Yeah,
yes,
man.
I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh shit!
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right?
There's a hole.
Sort of. Okay, never mind.
Jump.
Hold on. Let me do a
Bucket.
different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all.
Hey,
It's a
there's
lot of
two achievements.
gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait.
Yeah, the
Maybe
whole is
that's
multiplying
it.
an achievement
I can
station
take
too.
the
Whoa.
original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
What the fuck? Same settings as before. I wonder what happens if I quit the desktop and and like. I wonder what would happen if I quit the desktop and I start the game again. Will it just start me up back where I was, or will it start me here? Do I even dare to do it? I mean, they do have a quit the desktop button here. Should I try it? Should I try rebooting the game? No. Begin the game.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk.
This is the same
telling him
intro.
what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this
It's just the
job.
same intro for Ultra
Stanley
Deluxe.
was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened.
Get well
This
someday.
complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Yeah, we're just back at the start of the game.
All of his co-workers were gone. Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the
Oh,
achievement?
we can do this again?
Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort.
Let's do it again.
Measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks. No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
Wait, what? That's here now? Yes, how someone divides the room for no reason.
Stanley felt the bucket calling to him, begging him to pick it up. Why was he not doing it?
Oh shit.
Stanley picked up the bucket. Okay, great. Now, go touch the bucket on door 437 a few times. Yes, now we're getting somewhere. How about door 415? Give it some bucket love. Now back to door number 437.
Oh yeah, it does mention the bucket now. Was that spilled coffee there before?
You know, I think the copy machine needs some attention. Why don't you rub the bucket on it a bit? All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, now bring the bucket on top of employee 419's desk. Yes, this is great. Now the bucket knows exactly what it's like to be employee 419. Now, let's introduce it to door 416. We've almost got it. Now make the bucket and the copy machine touch again. Finish it off, Stanley. 5 touches of the bucket on door 430. Yes! We did it! Wow! That felt amazing. You know, not all buckets will get this kind of experience. They won't all know what it's like to slam repeatedly against nearly every door in one section of an office building, or what it's like to be employee 419. Buckets may dream of an experience like this, but few can say they've truly lived it. You've given a bucket hope today. Stanley, I'm very proud of you.
Thank you. No new achievement though. But the fucking balloon's starting to glitch through the fucking reality. No way, that's just called bucket. No, that's just called balloon. I thought it was clipping through, it wasn't. Ignore me. But wait, what happened to the computer where you can touch the thing? The bucket modifies every ending. God damn. The new content door is no longer working.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Alright, I guess we'll do the normal ending again.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have
What
it.
the fuck?
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go.
Ah!
There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom
We got a
closets and the
sticker!
natural order of things.
Holy shit!
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate.
Yeah!
I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
Can we get a third bucket? Sticker?
You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us a silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
You fucking left. I'm sure there's something more will happen if we just wait a bit. By the way, for those who missed it, I tried my best to do this little, like, news thing earlier today, which I thought, it was more fun making the newsroom, honestly, but, you know, I think it was pretty fun, and it's basically a channel update, but for those who are interested in Armored Core, you will be very delighted to know about the news that were delivered. And it is available as a separate video. But basically, Armored Core 3 portable. I would advise going back there to going to check the video just to hear me talk about it, because there's more than just Armored Core news, and there's like state of the channel-esque kind of thing. But you know, this guy's as a news journalist, like newsroom kind of thing. It's just 3 minutes long, but It has more news than just the Armor Core, and there's also a couple of, and I was kind of proud of the setup I did. If only my fucking webcam, if only this fucking webcam didn't stop working right before stream, so I didn't have to like panic set up things, because I felt really nervous about that. But I think for trying doing something like that live, it worked out pretty well for my first time. How long do I have to wait? Wait, you guys hear the sound effects? They glitched out from my crouching. Go out and go back. You know, while we're waiting, I might as well make a little community post. There we go. It's been a little community post. I wonder if I can make that thumbnail a little bit better. The auto-generated one isn't fantastic. That's arguably a bit better. Go out further.
Coming to a staircase,
No!
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
You tricked me, Ivan. Fuck. Let's go to the boss's office and see what happens if we do the elevator stuff with the bucket, maybe. Oh my god.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Actually, well, if you want me to go downstairs, we can go downstairs. Oh. Another figurine.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini stands?
Yeah, we got the
Stanley
sticker.
things. Or What about Stanlerines?
Stanlerines?
Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these.
Yes.
He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized...
Wait, it's just looping.
This isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him. Stanley! Stanley, it's me! The bucket!
Give it back!
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket. Come to me, Stanley. Find me.
My bucket!
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along.
What the
It was
fuck?
incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out. This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
What?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
What the fuck? The sequel is now paused.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Wait, where's the bucket? Oh, there it is. With my stickers too.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Okay, we got the bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Yeah, I was starting to get worried too. Whew. Oh. Both of them. What we know, small floating hobbies have appeared across the office as synergize the research to ensure retrieval. There are many questions. There was no memo from management. Agenda, how can you tell he spotted one? What makes them float in the air? Who took these pictures of them? Follow close fry by employee 416. We can do it. Red room. E. Figlies are hard to find. Thank you. Good luck. Fucking bottom text. Oh god. Trust the completionist instinct. I want to just tell something will happen. This investigation, this room, they feel pointless, TBH. Weird spinning figurines, our data, stock options, money, what do they want? Saw one in cargo room, employee 41 billing a bridge. Do we need contacts for them? Potential liability, NDA. What we know, what we forgot, what we don't know yet. Bonus stuff. Can we sell them? Obviously. More money if sold together. How many are there? 7 minus 151. 6. Why floating? Dreams, magic, our quarterly success, magnets, training exercise by management, artist render. Why do they look like 427? Should we make them employees, interns? Maybe, yes. Maybe we are the collectibles. Shut the frick up. Source of limitation. Difficult findings. To whom it may concern, I managed to pick up sounds unusual to a regular office ambience. This is a local audio source using an array of cardio and microphones, also known as the directional mic, a microphone which picks up sounds from a particular area. Analysis of recordings allow me to triangulate the source of the strange noise. Data shows that no likelihood is coming from a dark area behind a very warm place. I also picked up what looks to be reverberance of a porcelain surface. Anyone have any leads on this? Wouldn't you like to know? Clues, my clue.jpg. Where are they? Please do not leave the office before reporting back on any new findings. Teamwork and communication of great importance during this unprecedented time of investigation. Thank you. There will be a reward for finding them all. Lies. Who are you? 666 lol. There will be cleaning of this wall required. Stop kidding yourselves. I want them so much. I want to go home. Looks like 427. Ha ha ha. 5 there be. Wait, what? 5 there be. Just take it from me. Gotta collect them all. Places to search. Mission status. Inside of a sequel exhibit. Yes. A large room, lots of boxes. Stairs. Something to do with stairs. Some are both red and blue. Nearby a fireplace. A private but smelly place for an important person. Oh, I've already collected those 3. Is this some kind of game? There must be a point to it. Warehouse access plan. Produce 1 plank to allow ease of access post fence. 2. Construct bridge to allow collection of shiny float. 3. Retrieve Chris's remains from warehouse floor. Construct new structurally sound bridge. We need more planks. Okay.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
Okay.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Huh? This isn't open before. What the fuck, business strategy? Uh-oh. I'm not supposed to be here. What a bob! Wait, is it actually taking us somewhere? Wait, oh! Damn it! It's just... it does nothing. I think it's just vibrating and playing music. Let's wait a bit. Yeah, I don't think anything's gonna happen. What I find interesting is that you can press the down button. Oh wait, you can press them both at the same time. Okay, yeah, this is just silly. Unless like doing that actually like puts you somewhere like maybe just look similar. Enjoying the elevator, Jim. Let's exit with the arrow pointing up. I don't think it will make a difference, but you know, you never know.
Stepping into his manager's office,
Manager?
Stanley was once again stunned to discover not
Manager?
an indication of any human life.
It's supposed to be my
Crushed
boss.
by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845.
Eight.
Oh my god, I just got
settled
achievement for
round
8.
twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything
That's
on
the
the device
achievement.
was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
Yeah, it's just an achievement called 8. Oh, whoops.
2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Damn, it's really dark in here now. What the hell? And usually the keypad doesn't lock up like that. Okay, why is it... Ooh.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Still a room so unreachable. Hey, this is a bit brighter than it was before. Oh god.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Oh god, every time.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Nope.
Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing. Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad
reset
and began absolutely slamming on the number 3 over and over and over. Well, he said, the number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
Eight.
Ah! When you least expect it. Come on. Alright, let's head back down.
Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly. A hint of regret nagged in the back of Stanley's mind. Should he demonstrate the number 3 for the bucket again?
Yes, 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 yes.
No, said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel. He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing. Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears. And the whole time, he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind. Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all, only silence. Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator.
But what about returning here a third time? Dun dun dun.
Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's? The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be? Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
No comment this time?
Said Stanley.
Oh.
I know what to do. I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart. He decided right then and there that he would hold a press conference where he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3 over and over. He would elaborate fully on what the number 3 meant to him and why he felt so alive when pressing it. Then the bucket would be able to see his joy through the eyes of others. It would get to see the world react to this discovery of Stanley.
Do you guys see him?
And it would be through the public eye that the bucket would finally understand Stanley's work.
There was a person... No, I didn't imagine that. Did I?
For months, he advertised and marketed his press conference, building excitement around it, developing and rehearsing it, until it couldn't be refined a single measure further. When the big day arrived, Stanley was as prepared as he'd ever been for anything in his life.
Why did that sound like a Minecraft door opening? Has it always sound like that? To stage, free.
This was it. One last chance to win the bucket over. One opportunity to share a true connection with a loved one.
Free again, the Stanley story.
There was no one here.
Huh.
Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak, to listen to him talk about what it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved.
Wait, was the pizza different, really?
Uninteresting. He was a failure. And in that moment, Stanley knew that the bucket would never again take him seriously.
Oh, I can't
There
go
would
back.
be no connection, no deeper understanding. The bucket merely sat there in his arms, indifferent. And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant. They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference. There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit. only a silence that consumed the space between friends. And Stanley, having for once in his life discovered the warmth and comfort of true companionship, was cast back into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness.
Raptor POV. Figurine Finance Committee meeting today in the meeting room.
How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
So let's go to the mind
Stanley
control.
clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Only 2 more.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him?
Maybe
Yes,
on that right
this
door.
is certainly the most logical explanation.
We're speedrunning this shit.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
So how's this different with the bucket?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs.
Oh, these are
Bucket had never
different.
seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Yeah, 234 is all glitched.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never!
Oh,
He
that
squeezed
scaffolding
the
is
bucket
also at
tighter.
different levels.
His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world.
You fucking know
They
it.
high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
What if I like insert like 142? Do I really need an O? Where's 4? I pressed 1. Oh, 4 is up there. Oh, but you can't walk inside. Huh? Maybe the numbers do nothing. But 1 for 2 does repeat itself twice. Oh, so does 0521. Maybe we should just try counting. 1, 2. You need to push other button. Oh, like yes. Like turn it on. Let's turn it off first just to see what the bucket does. Different in this ending.
When at last they came to the source of the room's power, Stanley and the bucket knew it was their obligation to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for. Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and... What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place, not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms, not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room, but at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Wow. Okay, fuck you too, game.
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing. Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again,
we'll turn on
home.
the mind control.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door.
This game does not want us to have a bucket, I can tell.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Speed run. We're missing 2 figurines.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotion, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
It's okay, let's see what happens if we turn on mind control.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights
Speedrun this
rose
shit.
on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do?
Oh,
What
boy.
kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter, his one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Alright,
Here was
what
the
happens if we
proof,
turn on mind
the
control?
heart of the operation.
Let's find
Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would... But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn
No,
on the
you
controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly,
Not pigeons.
silly birds. The control buttons became active
Silly
again.
birds. Born to date, attract them all. 410 million light birds. I am trash man. Displaying bird range, awaiting bird button input, planet bird earth. Bird earth. Oh.
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility
Flamingos!
at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled
my
at the metal
ravens?
genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery.
Oh, duck.
Stanley and the bucket
Oh,
never
that's a
found
good
freedom
duck.
because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds
Owl.
imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
That's an ending. Wow.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I want to see the mind control ending without the bucket because I don't remember it at all. We'll skip the bucket for once.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh yeah, we could do the broom closet. That's true.
Oh no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
I wonder if I can go and make a sandwich and still come back for the ending. How long do you have to wait? Man, I don't want to miss it though. Fuck it. I'm gonna go take a piss and make a sandwich, and if the broom closet ending happens, then someone clip it for me. I'll be right back. Did I miss anything? Oh. Maybe go out. I feel like the best bet is just sit and wait. Because if you can't do the broom closet ending anymore, I'm pretty sure it makes the room unavailable. Maybe it's just weird right now. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Oh, maybe the problem is that I'm closing the door. Let's wait here like 1 more minute. Gives me ample time to finish my sandwich and milk. I'm amazed that nothing's happening, actually. If nothing has happened by the time I finish my sandwich here, we'll just move on. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. I should probably have done like the full broom closet ending the first time. Oh. Yeah, almost done. Man, it's already fucking Thursday, almost Friday. God damn. I feel like this week has just flown by. Funny how that works. Alright, fuck this. Mind control this.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. The moment he entered his manager's office, Stanley froze in his tracks. Not a living soul anywhere. Could he really be all alone? This was too much for Stanley. Was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments
for fuck's
with
sake.
some calming new age music. Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Whoops. Maybe it doesn't work when you're like in the sequel, but I don't know how to return to the past.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Okay, let's do this for the last time.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself.
Also, next week,
Did he have
suddenly
the
just got a
strength to
reminder.
find
Next
out?
week, have you guys heard of a game named Exoprimal? It's like this Capcom game where you fight a shit ton of dinosaurs, apparently.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the
coming out
number
next
of
Friday.
an employee in the building.
Might check it out.
Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen. And Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all
React
this time?
where it got censored.
Was
Wait,
this the
React
only
was
reason he was
censored?
happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, and commanded from this
You could
very
react to
place.
Broom Closet
And
video.
as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery... Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control?
Uh-oh.
Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes.
Fuck.
Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires.
What button is up
this
here?
is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time
4?
left to enjoy it.
This
Mere
gotta be 1 for
moments
2,
until
right?
the bomb goes off. But what precious moments.
Because I don't know
each one
where
of them
you
is.
can find 0.
More time to talk about you.
Or 5.
About me. Where we're going. What all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened.
He does very glass
I
awesome.
raised them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it
2?
burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees.
Shit.
Oh, dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing
5?
right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer
Green is
that
5?
something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this
3
room.
attempts remaining.
These numbered buttons. No, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button. Or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place
What?
is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge.
Wait, that button says
it's
10?
a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley.
No!
That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
That's creepy. No, wait, stop the countdown for real. Let's go for the escape, but not bring the bucket. Let's try to be bucketless. for a bit.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
All right. Oh. Huh, okay.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway.
Wow.
Kill surprise.
Fucking narrator is fucking done with my shit.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Oh yeah, delay close. Yeah.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
Fuck you, narrator. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me.
At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Oh shit. Alright, good to know, Wiley.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
No, wait.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Really? Oh! That kind of scared me, okay.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
It's a narrator of the narrator.
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
What the fuck? This blueprint shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to shoot doors were the first part of the game that was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development, though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration. Corridor. The pacing of this opening section was important to get it right. This corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the two doors in a good time. The two doors. The set of the two open doors was the very first concrete piece of the Stanley Parable's design. Once this room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it. An exploration of the contradiction this room posed. The office. Selection of sounds used throughout the game where buttons are pressed. Each sound is a mix of a keyboard stroke and synthesized tone. Filing cabinets. office computers. No, actual like credits. All right. The office. Maintenance room. Ultra Deluxe announcements. In December 2018, we announced the Ultra Deluxe version of the Stanley Parable to Game Awards. These are screenshots of the videos we made for the announcement and the game's delay. Warzone. Early in development, we designed an ending where Stanley would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens. The action game would become sentient and would wage war against the narrator. We realized shortly after starting to build that it was far too jokey and on the nose for a turn of the game. Plus, some people interpreted it as making fun of people who like shooters, which was not our intention. Ah, come on, that would have been funny. Alien base, awesome. Narrator emails. After the second trailer was sent out, we asked people to email the narrator for questions. While we had the initial plan to use these for further promotion materials, we never found a perfect use for them. Here are a selection of those emails. From New Result. Oh, from James, love the game. Greetings, omnipotent voice. I want to tell you I like the Stanley Parable as much as I like seeing a humorous small badger in swim trunks. Indeed, I like it as much as I like walking in the park, watching the sunset, and pushing the buttons. Urgent response needed. Oh, I see what this is about. Ben started gloves. Dead, strong, bad. How do you tie with boxing gloves on, Ben? Montgomery Jones, the lights. What do the lights in control room do? I really want to know. Proposition. I am Anthony Elias, business broker. My name is Delius 9Y mail. Treat is important, not spam. Hi, Mr. Narrator Guy. I have a question for you, sir, and it is, what is your message for today? Sincerely, Harris. There's a skeleton inside of you. There are more skeletons in this world than humans. Thanks and goodbye. Fuck you, Sivula. Am I Stanley? Are you spying me? Why? How? Will the game feature capybaras? Good question. Alright, that's enough. The lounge. The apartment timer. In previous version of the show is linked to apartment timer. A timer will give you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Not picking up the phone will lead to a different ending. Well, that's kind of like spoilers. Cargo lift. Cargo lift. Oh yeah, that we'll get to that later. Yeah, it's like actual sent emails, I guess. Meeting room. Maintenance layout. The flow of hallways following the first two doors was important to get it right since players will replay them many times. We discussed a number of designs, but also this was the simplest version that won out. Sending levers. These levers were originally part of the sending. Players will pull a lever and narrative will describe color I pulled. Escape menu. We had an ending that only ended when the player restarted from the escape menu. Unfortunately, very few players realized that this is what they were supposed to do, which was frustrating for everyone. Yeah, maybe I should not look at these because these are like obviously spoilers. Oh, freedom ending. Yeah, we've seen this before. For a time, the alternate elevator in the mountain room could go up or down with freedom above and countdown below. We abandoned this when place found it too difficult to remember what was up and what was down in place to chew endings together instead. Well. Yeah, fuck this. I don't wanna...
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save those two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Let's go back to it with the bucket.
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
It's amazing how we've been playing this game for like, what, almost like 5 hours now, and we're still going to the left.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet. Simply because I have coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping...
Oh, yeah? Oh, that's how we continue that. Now what? Okay, let's do that escape ending soon. Huh. Like he has to walk back? That's strange. Is it the fucking bucket? You can't fuck my bucket, Talon. Wait, it just leads all the way back? Huh? Huh. Escape Hall Bay, floor 760. 754. I did find a hole. If it's the same hole you're talking about. The infinite hole. That's not very infinite. This is kind of creepy. It's almost like we're walking between multiverses. Same fucking room. I got SCP PTSD again, yeah. Escape pod launch bay. Oh, fuck me. I don't like this. Huh? Cutscene? The fuck? All right.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Aha.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I can't fucking believe it. But then I can't do that ending with the bucket. My fucking bucket! My fucking bucket's gone!
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh yeah, the new content door's been gone for a while. Hey, what's up, Brandon? My fucking bucket's gone.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Now it doesn't even bother. It's like, yeah, fuck it, you've seen this before. Huh? Huh? Let's see if we can do the... What the fuck? Let's see if we can do that thing again, but... Oh, fuck, Jesus. Why is it doing that?
Here's the door.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna break the game again, but without the bucket. Fuck, I didn't know that ending would fucking get rid of my bucket though. I'm fucking sad. Fucking bullshit. Yeah, they just boarded up the closet. That Doris can't be interacted with. Get well someday. Uh-huh. Oh, wait. Yeah, I already pressed that one. They try console commands. I'm not sure how you activate the console on Ultra Deluxe. Because it doesn't use the source engine. It runs on Unity instead, I think. Alright, let's climb up the stairs again. Imagine if I'm fucking out of the bucket now until like reset my player data. It wouldn't surprise me if that's like the one main usage resetting the player data has. So you can like reset the bucket ending and get the bucket again. God damn it. Are you going to re-stream this on Kick? Oh, I'm already restreaming it on Kick. Like it's streamed both on YouTube and Kick at the same time. Like that's what restream means. It means that it's streaming to two sources at the same time. So if you want to watch this on Kick instead, you can just go to kick.com/BlueberryPoot and maybe I should call it a simultaneous stream instead. But the service I'm using is called Restream. Okay. Oh, hey. What? Heaven? Oh, it's just buttons you can push? It's all the buttons you can press. Yeah, what happens if you turn them all off? Yeah, they do stay turned off. There's just a fuck shit ton of them. I think. Or are they turned back on? I'm starting to think like, how this feels like it goes on for quite a bit. But some of them stay off. No. I don't think it is working. God, what do you want from me? Maybe one of each color, so like blue, orange, red, green, pink. Fuck, what colors are there anyway? Fuck, you slam all of them. Ah! Ah! What is this game? Lime, orange, yellow, blue, teal, purple, red. Lime, orange, teal. Fuck. I skipped. Fuck. Damn it. Lime, orange. Fuck. Wait, that one's orange. Lime, orange. Motherfucker! There's so many colors! Bitch! Oh my god, I feel like I'm going blind. Is that one brighter than that one? Okay. Lime, orange, yellow, blue, purple, red. Yeah, the spinning is messing with me hardcore. I feel like there's gotta be a point to this room, right? Wait, some are spinning to the right and some are spinning to the left. Does that have anything? Quit out? Well, I feel like can someone like look up like the buttons room in the wiki or something? Maybe we can like line up like black buttons somehow. Oh my god. It's a manual reset. Oh really? That's all it is. It's just a fucking room for fuck. Oh, so you can just enter it whenever you want to now. Yeah. Wiki says there's exactly 432 buttons in that room. Jesus.
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken.
My bucket is
Good
back.
old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly
Can we get
to
a
his
Pog in his
chest
chat for a
and
bucket?
entered the door on his left.
I want to see Pogs in the chat right now. Bring the bucket to heaven. Oh fuck, that's a good. Oh fuck, next time. Now I want to do the
Coming to
escape
a
ending with the
staircase,
bucket.
Stanley
Or
and
like
the
the
bucket
escape,
walked
like the
upstairs to the boss's office.
like the escape room ending.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Gaspy in the broom closet is open. I know, but it's just like his comments on that. There's no more stickers every time you walk in there. It seems it's always open if you have a bucket for some reason.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
So let's see
The
what
door
this is
behind
like.
them was not shut.
With the
Stanley and the
bucket.
bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
We must
At
push
this point,
on like a
Stanley and the
warrior.
bucket were knowingly
Like a
walking
warrior.
forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Just like before. Hard man Yappalin. Oh my god, that fucking video. Thank you for reminding me.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure,
Oh,
it
you
puts
had
the
to send me
mind
the
and
hard
the
man
soul at
Yappalin. It was
ease
like
to
a show
embrace
stream.
bucket.
Stream.
But what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end as it was crushed violently to death.
Whoop.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way.
Yeah, this is immediately
but this
different.
one stood above the rest.
Oh,
It
my
was
bucket's
a
going in.
glorious
No!
bucket to behold.
The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. You are standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like a bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within, a cavernous void. But for use at the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here out with you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were in ignorance and darkness? This is fucking way fancier than
Can you see
before.
how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble
That's
than
far more than
Stanley
25
will ever
buckets.
be in his short life?
25 buckets. A photograph of 25 buckets. The greatest number of buckets ever captured in camera. The photographer experienced catatonic shock for several weeks as a result from the euphoria from exposure to this many buckets at once. A bucket with 2 handles. Holy shit. This bucket is depicted as having 2 handles. Such a design has never been created in real life and be deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. Every year, dozens are put to death just for attempting it. Inferno Bucket. A replica of the Inferno Bucket, which in the medieval era was so powerfully alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war with one another for control of it. Billions died, and yet in spite of all of it, the simple fact remains. No one can control a bucket. Distress Bucket, an analogy presented without commentary. Worrying, negative forecasting, negative thinking, lack of reassurance. Vulnerability, size, and strength of the bucket. Coping strategies equals holes. Stress, the level of water in the bucket. Rest and relaxation, doing something you enjoy. Rest and relaxation. While we know that buckets predate the existence of mankind, we do not know by how long. This cave drawing depicts early man's discovery of the practical uses of the bucket, by which time the bucket had already likely been around for several millennia. Notice in these drawings how the bucket is allowing itself to be used, having judged humanity to be worthy of its treasure. What the fuck?
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
The hanging bucket. This piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. However clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there is yet more that is always out of reach. This distance inevitably is for our own good. Wait, what?
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
What? Okay.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall.
All right, let's try to the right path without the bucket. We haven't even gone to right path once. Let's do it without the bucket to begin with.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Oh, it looks nice.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Why is this coffee can so fucking low texture?
Really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Pretty good room for sale. Hey, all you need is like an Xbox there, an Xbox there,
At
an
this
Xbox
point,
there.
Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
No, let me get up on it again. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's weird sometimes.
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue. But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Wait, maybe there is more. Now I'm definitely waiting. Nothing? No? Alright, fuck it.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
No.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired.
Do not
years
lie.
ago.
If you're lying right now, stop. A4. Penalty for misuse of car lift, $1,000. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift, $5,000. Do not jump from the cargo lift while it's in motion. Will cause death. Oh yeah, can't you like... Oh yeah, you can literally just drop down and die, right? Oh yeah, you can jump off here too. Oh, there's a collectible.
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler Anlerines. Very soon, you'll collect
Figler-Anlerines.
the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler Anlerines. None of us can.
All right. Now what? Oh. The fuck?
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So
Mixtapes, narrative dialogue.
That it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. That it seemed the office had become... Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
All right. Well.
How long was I sitting there?
Let's do it again, but with the bucket.
Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on. Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be... Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest.
No, it just sounds like me.
This was not the direct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
We have a bucket.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Nuh-uh, fucker.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Nope. Nothing? Oh. The fuck?
Okay, this is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling.
Sorry?
And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down.
Fuck.
It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that? Who's there?
Okay.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others, so the thought of total solitude was terrifying to him.
That's the right path, no bucket again. Gamburata, what the fuck?
When
Aliens
Stanley
and shit?
came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
This shit, I'm out!
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Wow. I wonder what happens if we do the
Just a
same thing
step
with the
through this
bucket.
door, Stanley thought to himself, that's all I need. If I can make it through this door, a good bucket. A strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket.
I wonder if
A
the bucket
of
lets you
culture
survive
and
the
distinction.
fall.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
Speedrun this shit.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Oh, wait, I wonder if he can...
But Stanley
Nope.
feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
Alright.
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
All right side, no bucket. Fuck you. Wa-da-da-da-da. Sounded like the bucket wanted to be in the art
When
room.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
You mean
Perhaps
the
he
bucket
wanted to
art
stop
room?
by the employee lounge first,
Because
just
that's
to
how you
admire
get to it. If you don't go there with
Stanley felt lightheaded,
with the bucket, you
butterflies
get
in his
put into,
stomach,
like,
but eager to
this
get back to
behind-the-scenes
business,
dev area
Stanley
instead.
took the first open door on his left.
Oh, the employee launch. Oh, I see.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing
wonder what
your
that's
trust in
about.
someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
No buckets past this point. Oh shit. We had to go back here with the bucket.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. And there it is, the last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
Wow. Did you say that I would go for a red door? Fuck that, we're going for a blue door.
Perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Yeah, Stanley walked through the blue door.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
The subtitles seem right. No, he walked through the blue
All right,
door.
fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
Oh yeah, right, the untextured rooms.
You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is
Oh
this
yeah, they
what
even
you
plays the
wanted?
Half-Life 2
Was it
walk
worth
sound.
ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Wow, ceiling light office space. I kind of feel like going another path just to fuck with him, you know? This game did start as a Half-Life 2 map.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. A 1? I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1? That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that? but I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based
Oh,
on the
there's even
data from your
Half-Life 2
previous
buttons.
playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Only where's 3% of players choose the blue door. That's funny. A dead rat is offline. This is your superior. A dead rat is better than you. Fuck it, we'll go through one of the other doors. Oh, it just leads to this one.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
It's all so fucking loud. Fuck you. Die, cursed hellspawn.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Oh, yeah. Wait.
Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that
Yeah, I
must
think this
be.
is Firewatch.
What a fascinating
I think
venture
in the
into
original
experience
version
of
they
total
did
mental depravity.
Minecraft.
So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Yeah, it is Firewatch. Huh. I'll be completely honest, I think Firewatch is incredibly overrated game, but you know. Yeah, I gotta say the Minecraft version was cooler.
No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
Oh.
Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that That thing, that big, open, just wandering around, no right or wrong directions, no path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls.
I mean, the
Something
reason why
with
Firewatch
nice,
got,
big,
like, good ratings from
insurmountable
Game Realists is because it's like one of those games where there's no gameplay, but it tells, like, a decent story.
I think
So
this
therefore it's a
will
4
be
out of
just
5
the
because
thing.
IGN can't play video games. Rocket League?
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost
Why is it
here.
tilted?
Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Ah, okay. I don't remember when I actually
so
played
what
Rocket
exactly
League.
do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, we now have to sprint. Wait, I'm orange because the ball is orange. Wait. No!
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked
Yes.
so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal
Oh, right, it
pleasure,
changes
then
color depending on what
surely
side it's on.
multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes! Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, if I click on it, I can actually kick it. I see.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun?
Yes.
Is this a real video game?
Yes.
Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over.
No!
That's right. Your little
No!
fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say
No!
goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you.
You
Without
bastard!
rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I am structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So,
You saw me at the
goodbye,
goalkeeper?
Stanley.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much.
Let me escape!
Hold on. What are you doing?
Uh-oh.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Beta. The Stanley Parable Alpha Test. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh god, yeah, this is the original Half-Life 2 mod version, isn't it? It's actually kind of creepy. With like City 17 textures. Concern. Yeah, apparently not this way.
wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Oh. Huh? My computer's been reset. There's some bullshit going on here. There's no balloons either. Huh?
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines. Those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines.
All right.
Just one more time.
If you say so. Now remembering when Stanley found the collectibles. Wait, what? The game is missing.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
What if I pick this one up? Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
And here was a second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
Uh-oh.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember?
Under stairs?
Hey, that's exactly right. It was here, under the stairs. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything.
Huh?
Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh, well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
No, that's not what happened. That's not what happened. Nah,
This was the 5th mini Stan, and this one was really something special. It was in the warehouse. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Uh-oh. Fucking witness movie maker! Oh. 2009 doesn't cut it. It's like 2006, dude. And of course, it made no credits.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
The only thing it's missing is like fucking drowning pool. Or fucking 008 soundscape. Oh my god. Or is it 009 sound system? Oh yeah, 009 sound system. Oh yeah, yes, for nostalgia's purposes. All right, enough.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Oh, they lead to the same thing. Man, imagine if this game had like those weird like liminal spaces and shit. That would be crazy. Like how some games start to experiment with, you know.
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment.
You're in the present,
Nothing
the past.
left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, memory zone.
Okay.
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the memory zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
Oh, nothing good can come out of this.
Okay, yes, the room with the red and blue doors. I remember this.
Uh-oh.
I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more. And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched? Yes, I love that video.
No. No fucking way.
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room. These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have muted the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Wait, boss's office. Okay. Something there. Oh.
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the Figlarines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Uh-oh. Oh, this place, but unfinished? Oh. Collecting to the first Ultra Deluxe room.
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memories.
Couldn't fucking recharge my jumps, asshole.
Oh, yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one. And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember. Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Oh, that's kind of sweet. Surprisingly sweet ending for everything we've done so far in the game.
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from
Bucket.
The embrace of an old friend. A weathered companionship that stands the test of time. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not
Let's
the
go
correct
to the
way
place
the
where it said
meeting
no
room.
buckets
But
allowed.
Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct?
No.
Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Fuck was that noise? I swear I heard something out of the ordinary. I fucking swear I did.
No, stop. Look there on the wall, you see? There's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Oh, okay.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket?
I mean, it looks kind of similar to one thing that I'm holding, but call a friend? Fuck, I actually don't have your phone number on this phone right now, or I would have called you. I mean, no, see, on that thing, the thingy that goes around goes up, and this is go down, so...
Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 2. Is this a bucket?
No, it's a hologram.
Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
What the fuck?
Item 3. Is this a bucket?
Man, oh, I wish you could get a closer look. No, it's not a bucket. What?
Incorrect. This is a bucket. Item 4. Is this a bucket?
I mean, it looks like a bigger bucket than wheels. If you ask me. Yes, yes.
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Correct. This is a bucket. Item 6. Is this a bucket?
No.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha. Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. Should be around here somewhere.
Fucking free to print the buckets, disrespect.
Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket? You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence, and yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely.
Wait!
Okay, here we go.
Wait! No! Wait!
What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket? Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
All right. Do I take the bucket or not? Yeah, this is a recreation of the original mods arc. Like, it's just a straight corridor. Bucket or no bucket? Put to buck or not to add, that is the question. Bucket. One vote on bucket. Okay, quickly shout bucket, yes or no. Say bucket or no, or no. I don't know, it's not an answer. I'll give you guys 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bucket.
The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those things. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be. Truly, being here with the bucket was a grand adventure. Stanley reflected on all they'd been through together. First, walking through the door on the right, then walking to the lounge, then arriving at the lounge. What a thrilling journey the bucket had inspired. Perhaps this was where the bucket felt most truly at home, here in the employee lounge. Perhaps it's the only place a bucket can even feel at home. Stanley decided to just give the bucket absolutely as much time as it needed to be in the lounge. Clearly, the bucket and the employee lounge shared a special connection.
Fuck it.
But finally, the bucket was done being in the lounge, and they took the first open door on their left to get back to business.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Alright, let's see what the bucket wants us to do.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again
Dark room?
obeyed blindly.
That room isn't dark. This room is darker. Oh, that dark room, I see. Uh-oh.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Oh, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket. Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is.
Uh-oh.
It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit,
What?
with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half. Pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's
gonna
practice
start doing
screaming,
that every time I do a
"I'm
joke that
Dunny
doesn't
with the
work."
funny now.
I'm Dunny with the funny. I'm Dunny with the
Good.
funny.
This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence and who very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
All right.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
All right. Works for me.
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept.
Oh, wow,
the
you can't
king
even
of
walk
comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure.
The even block doesn't get jumped down.
The bucket spoke to Stanley. The bucket spoke. The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
I want to get out. Damn it. Hey, Pooh, look at this right. God damn it, why can't I climb up on the chairs or anything anymore? I used to be able to do it so easily. No, I want to kill myself. Never, I will never stop teabagging. Yeah, it's not gonna work, is it? Why is he closing the doors behind me? I don't like it.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
No. Uh-oh.
What? We're back at the phone already? No, what's going on? There were supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point, a dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land, or not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the two doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again. Yes, surely that will help me improve my...
Oh my god, it's the same joke again.
Here we go.
No?
You ready?
Oh.
When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
No. Yeah.
What? We're back at the phone already? No.
Okay.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
No.
What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
No, we entered the door on the right.
What? We're back at the phone already? No.
I feel like it
Here
gets
we
shorter
go.
every time
You
maybe I'm
ready?
imagining things.
When Stanley and the bucket came to a
I'll
set
try
of
2
2
more
open
times, then I'll go
doors,
left.
they entered the door on the left. What? We're back at the phone already? No.
Okay, probably doesn't go any faster.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Alright.
No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison.
Really? An actual credit screen?
Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame? Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal. I think I saw it playing guitar. No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional
Sorry,
videos.
Leroy.
Let's see.
Alright. Well. Whew, I think that will be enough for today. I streamed for a little bit longer than I usually do, half an hour longer. As I said in the news video, I will do the first suggestion Sunday this weekend. So 8 p.m. Sunday, I'll be doing Attack on Titan 2 and Hyrule Warriors. So if you guys are interested in those games, please do tune into the stream, because it's like a way for me to gauge like if you guys actually want to watch those games or not. And I think I'll be streaming for like 3 hours, 1.5 hour of Attack on Titan 2 and 1.5 hour of Hyrule Warriors. So a shorter stream than usual. So, you know, if you guys are not interested in Attack on Titan 2 at all, you can just come in 1.5 hours later or something like that, you know. Or if you guys just, you know, want to watch me, that's also fine, you know. You can come in anyway. But, I think that'll be everything for today. So, we got that, and we got Armored Core on Monday. So, I just want to say thank you all so much for watching as usual. If you guys haven't followed me on Kick and you have a Kick account, go over to kick.com/BlueberryPoot and follow me there. And if you guys haven't subscribed to me on YouTube already, go ahead and do so. Also helps me out a lot since, well, I stream on both YouTube and Kick at the same time. But hope you guys have a good one. Have a nice weekend, and I'll see you guys on Sunday with Attack on Titan and Hyrule Warriors. Bye, everyone. Stay awesome. See ya.
Target of operation cleared. System switched to normal mode.